welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Thank you everyone for being here. And it's a mighty hot day here in Edmonton, so I'm hoping the fan is going to keep me cool enough. It's actually, in my office here, it's actually 35 degrees Celsius, so very warm for some reason. I didn't have the windows open earlier and the fan's going, so we pay the price. We pay the price. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. Today is August the 18th of 2022 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And yes, I'm surprised it's this warm. Some years we already have snow on the ground at this point in time. Anyway, I'm not going to complain about the heat though. I will take what we've got. And Sharon Stewart says, I can hear you. Thanks, Sharon. That's awesome. Okay, anyway. Welcome to everyone, and of course I see our wonderful moderators in here so far is Arizona Snowman. I don't see Piggy or Poppet. Poppet, where are you? That ought to get it going. Or anyone else. No C&D boy yet, no Lucas, no Joseph Fields Official. And Gary might be in the background there. He likes to hide, so that is 24/7 live AZ Skies. But hey, you never know. There could be more lurking anyway. Anyhow, that's good for our wonderful moderators, and we do thank them for being here, and that is awesome. And of course, big thank you to all of you for being here today. And things are continuing at our wonderful volcano. Today was a very quiet day, though, for the most part. So things weren't, kicking off as nasty as we would like it to be sometimes when we watch this thing doing its fun and frolicking in the air there. But not so much of that today. I'm going to get rid of that big banner. There we go. And I don't know if anyone has noticed yet. Hey, Piggy is here. Welcome, Piggy. We'll get Piggy a cart right away here, just so she can haul her crayons around. And all that nice stuff. Oh, hang on. What happened there? Trying to spell something and it didn't spell. There we go. There, we get it all in one shot. There we go. All right. So we got the cart there for Piggy. You can get your crayons. No problem. And welcome, Piggy. Glad to have you on board. And let's see. Oh, Sue was the first one in today. So Sue Hayes gets the cookies. And she didn't even mean to be first, she said. I bet. She was in there just like, pew, a rocket. Anyway, welcome and congratulations, Sue, for being the first one in. That is awesome. And we do appreciate that. Always love when people are prompt and, get in there right away and do their thing. So, excellent. Anyway, we're going to say hi to everyone in here before we get too many more people piling in. So I'll start out with, of course, Sue Hayes, and then Sasha is here, as well as Sharon Stewart and Juliet. Ez is in the house. Jairus is here. And LOL, Gemma the Super Kitty, Dave, and Claire. Welcome. Going up some more, looking, we got Sharon's. And Hermione is back. Henry Nelson also in the house. Kate made it back in. Welcome. King Colin Deadman. Welcome back. Did I say Juliet earlier? Scott Hartman is here. There's that Juliet again. She's in there quite a bit. Hermione we got. Okay. Tom Dice. we got, I think, and Sarah Miles, welcome. Trek 15 also on board. Peter Van Schulten, I hope I said it right. Welcome. I saw a big river in India today where all the water was gone. It's gone very bad for our plants. Yeah, I don't know what they do with all the water. Global climate change is what it is. But anyway, I won't get into that too much here right now. Welcome to Mars 2028, and let's see, Michael Olson also in again. Welcome. And going up some more. Let's see who else is here. We got. I'm just looking at who we didn't get. Christopher, Doug Christopher. Welcome back. And going up some more, looking for more wonderful names. And let's see, we got Sharon there, Kevin Williams and William NL. Oh, welcome you guys. Glad to have you on board. And going up looking for more names, and hopefully we'll find some. Joseph Michael, welcome. And let's see, Matt Martin, of course, is here, and glad that you are enjoying it, Matt. Who else we got here? Going up, scrolling some more. Epically epic. Welcome back. Glad to have you on board. Michael Olson also here. Might have said that already. Clark Hall in the house. And let's see. Who else we got going? Hermione Schaefer we got. And going up some more here. Trying to spot other names. And I see Don Arnold. Aloha Don from The Rock. We also have OFU Lux from Luxembourg. Flew in just for the show. Phil is also back. Welcome. And let's see. Donut Stick. Hello there again. Connie Tyree, welcome. Going up some more here, looking for more wonderful names. And looking at, that's it. That's up as high as I can go. So awesome. And let's see, on the bottom, Tetra just made it in. Welcome, Tetra. Tracy Bill's also here. Jaris. 25 is a good number in my swimming pool. All right, I bet you it would be. And let's see, did I miss anyone else on the bottom here? We got Ez. There's a Colin. Welcome, Colin. And we got Tracy and Henry. We got Kate. I think we said your name earlier, not sure, but welcome. And I think that's about good. Quentin Sanders, welcome. And I think, Sandra Rockland, I didn't mention earlier. Good to see you. And I think we're good with names for right now. If I did not happen to say your name, or don't be offended. It's just sometimes when we go through the list, there's a lot of people in here, and I do miss some here and there. So forgive me, and we will say hi to you along the way here, like DJ Puff the Third and others that may have gotten missed in the shuffle. But we won't tell anybody about those. Anyway, looking at our activity of the volcano today, from the most part, everybody already knows it's been a lot quieter. And that was very, very noticeable with the daily activity. And if we go over to the harmonic tremor chart, we can see that very quickly. As it really looks like it's on a downward slide down on the bottom here, and seeing it there as well. I'm actually going to refresh it right now, see where it's at, and there's that major spike down. Don't want to be seeing that, but that is just earlier. It's back up here now, so as long as we stay above that line, keep going, I'm okay. I don't mind. It just needs to go up from here now. Up, I say up. That's where we want to see you go, and up, end up here somewhere, like this, just like that, right? That's what we want to see. So pretty awesome. Anyway, wanted to also look at the earthquakes in the area real quick. And I have this thing set to 24 hours because there were so few in our 12-hour mode. And really, I didn't know what to talk about there. If we take half of them away, or half the time, they pretty much all disappear. And there's nothing in our area. So last 12 hours, pretty quiet for us. But we do see a couple really small ones there. And one over here towards the power plant in the Blue Lagoon, of course. And really nothing down here in Maridalia at all. But if we put it back to our 24-hour observation, we do see this is the closest one. It is a 0.58. It is 2 kilometers down, happened at 8:03 this morning. And that's not a lot of activity. Next one was this one a little bit earlier. I was at 40 minutes after midnight, 3.2 kilometers down, 0.88. And then a little bigger on this one, 1.06, 3.3 kilometers down. And that was at 8:03 this morning. And then this other one, 8:37 a.m. For the 0.33. And that is 2.6 kilometers down. So that is basically right in the area that is of concern for us. And, that would be along that fissure line. And we're really not seeing anything major. There are no major quakes. So that is going to be kind of, what are we going to do, right? Anyway, when we zoom out, I did notice this 2.43 out here. This was from, where is it? 1059 and 5.4 kilometers down. The other ones are all basically, around 5 kilometers down. Very small quakes, 0.77. And that one was from 11:46 this morning. This one from 8:01 this morning, 0.64, 5.1 clicks down. So nothing to scare anybody and make them think that we're going to have something major go on. The other largest thing in the area, of course, northern Iceland, 2.6 up here, 11.2 kilometers down, happened at 3:34 a.m. So really nothing of consequence happening. We don't see anything down here on Katla. We see very little at Bardabunga has got nothing, and then Grimsvatn here does have this 1.3, 8.6 kilometers down. I don't think that's anything scary. 9:34 a.m. And that's kind of what we've got there. This is fairly new, this 1.8 happened at 2032, and that's half a kilometer down. That's different, but don't know if that really means anything. Where it's sitting, I don't know. All by itself, don't see any other quakes around it. Makes you wonder what is going on. But hey, we'll leave it alone and get back to our volcano. And of course, I do like the multi-views. Tonight is fairly clear, and I'm actually surprised. I thought we were going to get some horrible weather in there and not be able to see anything tonight. So we are happy with that part. Definitely. I just wish they would have zoomed in the long haul camera a little bit. Would have been nicer, just a little bit tighter of a shot. Not so much sky in there would be cool. But hey, that's just me, guys. Just a little bit zoomed in. Not much. Enough to let us see the lava itself. And that would be pretty awesome. But we do have a good view on most of these other cameras. So let's I'm gonna just go through those, and we'll kind of take a look at what's going on. Now, earlier, just so you get a feel of what it looks like during the day, we back that up a little bit, time-wise, and that's kind of what we were looking at during the day today. And it was a very subdued and quiet volcano for the most part. And of course, here you can see how much piling up of lava it's done in this area, and how much lower it is down here. It is working on filling up some of that area, which is really nice. So when we see these lava flows coming out and going kind of funny in here, these are the pits that they are ending up in, and then draining out and moving on. So not too bad on that shot. Gonna put that back to live. Of course, you see the lava on the side here. Actually, it's better noted if we go back. That's right in this little pit right here. So it's not right up against the hill, but out a little ways. And it's interesting, lava tubes and stuff down there. Somebody was saying earlier that somebody was flying their drone over where the lava tubes were emptying out, which is pretty cool. And I think that was some Isaac guy that was doing that. Anyway, let's carry on to the next view. Of course, this is Ruve's longer view, and a little bit harder to tell what's going on. That one is a little bit more shaky. If we do pop back to a daytime view, that's kind of what it looks like when it's all bright and sunny and you can actually see stuff. That is actually pretty awesome to be able to see, and gives you a pretty good idea of where this thing is laying, and also the contour of the land behind it, which is pretty interesting, and definitely is growing. This thing, when you look at this, it is filling that little chunk of valley up very, very well. And that's probably 21, 22 meters of lava now sitting on the floor here. So it's risen up quite a ways. And we like that. Anyway, let's put that back on live. We'll go to this shot, which they obviously they changed it from what it was. It's no longer looking at rocks on the ground. It's now looking at the volcano. And of course, this is earlier. I don't actually see the clock on this anymore, and I'm not sure if they've turned it off, but that is about 4.25 hours ago, so that will help us out. But you can see from this is from the other side, basically showing you how much this thing has grown and how much is filled in the area here. It's done a pretty awesome job. It's still a lot higher, closer to the actual volcano, but if we do have major lava flows come out, they will still fill these areas around the edges, and that will be interesting, because that's lower land, right? So Mother Nature and gravity are going to make it go to the low area. We'll see how that works. And putting it back to live, that's what that looks like right now. Next one is this shot, of course, our long range from up on Storehruger, and that looks pretty awesome, normally overlooking the entire valley. While it does overlook the entire valley, it's just right now we can only see a little bit. You can see the triangular shape here of Keilir, and the lights in the background. Of course, the city of Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland. And if we back up here a little bit, we can see what it looks like during the course of the day. Now, I was fascinated when I popped this on, and the first thing, of course, being visually inclined, first thing that popped out was some new burn marks. And as soon as I zoomed in and looked here, right in here, it has now got some burn marks right up onto the hill. And you can see that is just the front edge of that lava. Of course, it still has not pushed over. It looks like it's created a second dam right behind it. And that would be the latest and newest flow, and that was pushing up. A lot of that material up on the top here, the darker stuff, is actually the original lava that was put down by Ragnar, and that all got forced up there or pushed along, which was pretty neat and cool to see in some of those videos. But like I say, that right there going up and over and burning the top of the hill, and I kind of seen that last night. There was some light up there, and I thought, okay, what's going on, you know? But now we see what it actually was. So that is pretty cool, you guys. And let's undo that. Whoop. There we go, back to the entire valley. And of course, you can see in the foreground here, a lot less of this white is showing. It is now getting run over by the new lava as it progresses and moves forward. We don't have as much lava pushing right now, so it's definitely slowed down, but it is still there, and we have a lot of lava laying in that back area. So the northern area in this V shape here, that is really loaded up. Not so much down on the this side yet, but it is definitely progressing towards the end as well, a lot further on than what it was. So pretty cool to see. And let's carry on to our next. Let's put it back on live here, actually. And there you can see where it's filling up some of those low spots that I had mentioned yesterday and the day before, and it's going to fill up this area. This will progress forward, and this area here, and fill up slowly as time goes by. So the more volume we see, the faster this will move. And of course, with it being a lot slower today, we're not going to see that progress as much as we would think it should, right? Which is probably fine too. I mean, we want this thing to last a little while. I'm hoping. I don't know. That 50 million cubic meters of magma down there, once it's gone, I'm wondering, is it going to get replaced? And that is the interesting part, right? And it's dumped out quite a bit really quickly here. And I'm wondering if we're going to see a very long eruption. But then again, this, you know, well, like any other volcano, this could shut down tomorrow, or this could go for another 20 years. Depends on what the plumbing is doing underneath. And that would be pretty cool. All right, let's look at our next view here. Of course, that is one of the other ones from fairly close up, but it did look a little bit more interesting when we went back during the daytime, and that was this here. Of course, we're looking across the lava field, so a little bit of heat coming off of there, and you'll see a little bit of distortion, but also I do believe it was windy, and we were seeing the camera shake a little bit as well. Yeah, and it, you know, it really looks like, it doesn't look like that cone is super big anymore, and that is just because we've had so much lava pour out around it, that cone really is not that large looking. It is, you know, we've probably got 22-23 meters of material sitting here out in front. So if you add another 20 meters to that for the cone, so this thing is sitting at 40 meters, about 120 feet tall from the ground up, roughly. You know, that's kind of what I'm looking at. So pretty interesting. I'd vote for 20 years. I'll second that. That would be an awesome thing. I have a problem, a goat on my lap. Which one you got, Irish? Is it Ernie goat, or is it Jamison goat? Or is it the other one that I don't know his name? Just have to figure that out. Maybe you can answer. Pistol Pete is here as well. But by the way, welcome Irish Monk and Pistol Pete and Old Nick. Glad to have you guys on board. Jar is here too, and Kevin Haynes, and I think we got you. 20 years equals no more road. Oh, they'd have to put a super bridge over top of that somehow, some way. And I don't know. Where would they put all the lava? Actually, if if it's a shield volcano, the thing is, it would build up higher and higher and higher where it is. And yeah, cone building takes forever. Sheesh. Yeah, especially when you got lava wrecking it on the outside. Why doesn't that lava just go away after it's out and gone, right? We want to see it. See the cone. We want to see Mount Fuji pop up there. That would be cool. Anyway, so looking at what we do have here, that is pretty awesome though. And you can see that our cone still has this big V in here. That, of course, was from the other day when it broke out and came in this direction. It since has reopened the soft spot on the other side, kind of going to the west. Or, well, it's a little bit southwest, but westish. This would be in the southerly direction here. And, of course, north up there somewhere. And, yeah. It continues to do its thing. Dr. Fox, before the eruption, earthquake swarms were coming once in 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, we are now in a 2-week timeline of eruption. Let's see if something happens. Well, you would think that something should happen, Jars. I would think we should see some action pretty quick here. I really think we should see this thing start to kick up a few notches and really, really start to pour. That's what I would ideally like to see, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I'd like to see 300-foot plumes coming out of it, and like building that up to a major cone really quickly would be awesome. But it's one of those things, if we do have, in fact, have a shield volcano building here, this thing could do this and cycle from weak to stronger, back to weak, and back to stronger. And it would end up being, years and years and years that it could run. And that's what would make a very, very large shield volcano. All goats are in here or in their home watching TV. Oh, that's awesome, Irish. What are they watching? And thank you kindly for that wonderful super chat. Irish. Why is my pen just died? Oh, there we go. Got it going. Irish Monk. And £2, thank you, or €2. Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk. I do appreciate that. Just curious, what are they watching? It would be interesting to know. But good work to get them watching TV. They like that. I hope you give them some snacks too. Lava tubes draining in it. All right, Trevor is here as well. Welcome, Trevor. And let's see what else we got. Yeah, back to the other shot here. Oh, I wanted to put this one back to real time so we see what it is like. So that's the nighttime view, and of course I have the quad view here loaded up, and we do like looking at that. It's kind of nice to see it in 4 different dimensions. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. And Force Sailor, drone live stream number 6 is on now. Thank you for taking away my my people who are viewing. Thanks, Force Sailor. Appreciate that. As everybody runs out of my stream and goes over there. You're more than welcome to go watch, by the way, if you like. And that is all right. Unfortunately, we are not there. Okay, I meant incorporate. Oh, incorporate? I can't. We don't incorporate. Let's see. Let me see if we can see what we've got going on there. Anyway, if I don't know which one that is, so off topic, when do you usually get first snowfall? Somewhere, I hate to say it, but usually first stuff somewhere in September. Typically in September. And then for a month or so we don't see anything, and then after that it gets bad. But that's all right. Let's see. Okay, anyway, I did want to kind of run that other a quick video here. I did have my little time lapse. I do believe I have that loaded up somewhere, or did I? Nope, that's not it. I'll load it real quick, and then we can see why all of a sudden doesn't it love me. 15th, no, 18th, yes. So I did have this loaded up, and I can make that full screen in a second here. So that was basically taking about an hour of activity and scrunching it down into 2 minutes. And it looks nice, but you know, really there was not a heck of a lot of large ejecta coming out or anything. A matter of fact, cone building at this point would be at a minimal when we see it doing what it is doing. It's basically just cooking and pouring out a little bit of lava. So that is kind of what we've got. 1:30 in the morning there, and 25 degrees Celsius. Wow, hot for me today. Yep, no kidding. That is very warm for nighttime temperatures. And anyway, looking at what we've seen there, it's a nice shot of the volcano, of course, but unfortunately not as much activity as I would really like to see. And of course, on this side, what we were talking about earlier for the other side is that V cut that you can see here, and you can see right through looking south, but you can see this side as well, where the lava is now draining off back to the kind of west area, if you want to call it that. Just about straight west, I guess, by the looks of this shot here. So pretty cool. But yeah, that was kind of throwing that in there, and doesn't really give anything really super impressive as far as material being thrown out. I think in the later portions here, it did get a little bit more active, a little bit more material flying out of the cone, but for the most part it was very, very quiet today, and that's what we've got. So pretty cool, and that's it for that one. Just thought I'd share that with you guys. And we'll throw it back onto our other shot, I believe, that we just looked at, but at present. And by the way, nobody has, and I am assuming in here there's a bunch of you watching it on a big screen. Which one of you has noticed the little mouse down in the bottom left-hand corner? Not a one of you. And that mouse has been there the entire time on this screen, and nobody has said boo. Not on the quad screen, but on this screen. And I'm just kind of surprised that nobody's seen him. And I can understand if you're looking at a phone or something, it's a little harder to see, but that little mouse has been peeking out of that bottom left corner for a while already. Yep, you thought it was dust. I'm on the roof with a puffin. Interesting. Yeah, eek, mouse. Oh, I see the mouse. Yeah. He's been down there all day already. I see it in the corner. Yep. Okay, is that what that is? Yep, he'll come out and play if we let him. And let's see if we can get him to actually move a little so he shows himself. There he is. He popped out, and Colin says 55-inch screen, and I couldn't work out what it was. Yep, it's a piece of dust in the corner, of course. What? No hamster? No, no hamster. But I'm using a hamster to control the mouse. We'll stick it back in there, you guys. Pop it back off the screen. Pop it back off the screen. Yep. Pop it. Quit trying to eat the screen. And that is not a real mouse. And okay. Okay. My mic was in the way. Oh, the mic was in the way. Okay. Got it. Anyway, you guys, it's break time for me, so keep smiling, be good, hit that like button if you haven't done so already, and that would be awesome. I do understand that there are other streams out there that are competing for time. If you want to head over and watch the live drone footage, you certainly can, and that is really cool. Irish Monk says... Perig the Puffin says, I can't fly. Irish Monk, listen to that Puffin. He has a point. I would definitely be a wise man and listen to the Puffin, okay? You can't fly. He might be able to, but you can't fly. Anyway, be good and no flying around. Maybe pigs can, but... definitely not Irish monks. All right, you guys, hit that like button, and if you are sitting on the sidelines, you want to get in there, have a little fun, and chat, you're more than welcome to, and that is all cool. You do have to be subscribed for at least 1 minute in order to be able to do exactly that. So, on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Thanks. Alrighty, I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and Sue and Piggy and Kevin and Louise and all the gorgeous people and Colin and thank you, Mars. All right, that's good. I think we got enough. Senator Rockland waving and going, hi, Doc. Okay, cool. Anyway, hey, we are continuing to watch what was going on or what is going on. And that is pretty awesome there at our wonderful volcano. And of course, it is located in the northwestern corner of Meridalia Valley on the Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. So that is what we are seeing. It is a beautiful thing, and we like seeing it. Let's see, Paul Boone popped in, as well as Jason Slater, welcome, and a couple more people, Ed Galindo, I hope I pronounced that right, welcome, and we got Paul Boone, Louise Clark, we got, of course, okay, so good for now with names. And welcome you guys, and thank you Irish Monk for that wonderful goat token. That is awesome. Irish Monk with a goat token of that is pretty cool. Thank you very kindly for that €2 goat token. That is awesome. Yeah, goats rock. Especially with, I know two of the names there. One of them is called Ernie, and the other one is called Jamison. Not sure what that third one is, but I know it wasn't the puffin that's up there on the roof. That's a different story. Dr. Fox had us dancing with the lava to the music. Yep. Paul, actually, some of the wonderful time lapses I've put out, I tried to get the music just right to the actual lava eruption, and it's hard to do. Those lava workers just don't work very well. Okay, oh, it's Jamie, Ernie, Jamie, and Lote. Lote is the other guy. Okay, so I didn't know Lote was there. But, all right. Yeah, that is awesome. Lote. All right, I'll have to remember that. And that's really cool. Greth Bro. Okay, you just got gifted that wonderful membership that Kevin Haynes had purchased. So thank you, Kevin Haynes, for picking up on a membership there and gifting one out to and well, gifting it out, and then the computer, of course, or YouTube decides, and Greth, I think that's pronounced right, bro. Welcome, and you got lucky. You got a free membership for a month. That is awesome. Okay, cool stuff, and welcome to the Lavaliers. Anyway, we want to jump around a little bit. We'll leave Iceland and head to some of the other wonderful places around the world, and we will move on to the Azores from here. So we're going down the mid-Atlantic ridge, and we'll have a take a peek and see what's going on there in the Azores. Right now, of course, that is we are on the island of Sao George, looking across the water over at the lights at Pico Island. For those who aren't familiar, here's a quick daytime shot, just so you can kind of get an idea of what it looks like over there. And it's about 18 kilometers across that water over to the other island, and gives you a little bit more sense of proportion there. So 18 kilometers, it looks a lot closer, but it is quite a distance. Anyway, that's what that is, and we're looking at it. Then, of course, we like to look at our little cove, and I don't have my daytime picture of it, but that is a little cove in here, and we watch the white water splashing out here. Gives us a pretty good idea of how rough the ocean is. And I've been seeing a few waves popping in here, so not as calm as it could be. Might be a little bit choppy for smaller vessels. Anyway, let's carry on. Take a look for earthquakes and see what we have for earthquakes out there in the Azores. And on my list today here, I am only seeing one, and it is a 1.5. Very small, happened at 6:39 a.m. and really nothing major to speak of. I do have the other map open here, and I was looking at it. There it is, and that is about 15 hours ago. I didn't refresh this, but there were two other ones here, and Pepsi on me. Wow, Michael Olson, thank you kindly. Write that down real quick. Michael Olson. Okay, got it. And that is awesome. Thank you very kindly for the $10 super chat. I do appreciate that. And I like Pepsi. Okay. Okay. So these two out here, interesting place. And again, we do have to remember that is all part of the mid-Atlantic ridge there, and that is kind of what oh, I found what I was looking for. Dropped something here and I just didn't want to hit the wrong place. Anyway, the mid-Atlantic ridge being here, of course this side over here is the Eurasian plate, and then down here this is the African plate. So this is the divider or no man's land in between that we have to watch out for. And always interesting to see what happens in that area, because that we could see new islands popping up, we could see islands disappearing. It could be really neat to watch. I certainly don't want to watch an island disappear, but we would like to see one pop up. Anyway, looking at what we've got on the screen, slide down a little bit and take a look here, and it shows the two that were out there. One was at 5 kilometers down, the other one doesn't have a depth, so it would have been very close to the surface, and the one right on Sao George would have been at the surface as well. And that's all we get for what's on there. Oh, almost had it. Darn it. There we go. Okay, and there you can see them. There's the two up top and the one down below at about 5 kilometers depth. Pretty cool, but I don't think that is anything to worry about. But we do have two potential volcanoes there. I should make that map a little bigger, and we can zoom in, make bigger. There we go. So the one, of course, is here on this island, and you can see there's actually a couple of volcanoes on this one, and one of these is deemed to be active, but quiet. And then, of course, over on Sao George, they do consider this one to be active, and it's somewhere in here is where the caldera is. The uplift, though, was up on this side, so I'm not sure what the heck is going on. If we are ever going to see an eruption, it would be interesting to observe and find out in the future, but in a way I hope that they don't get an eruption there. You know, it really isn't required, and it would be nice if they can live in peace, but they are on a very volcanic island, so the possibilities are endless. You know, volcanoes, as we mentioned before, are very, very unpredictable. Anyway, let's head over to our next destination, and that is a snow-covered mountain there. And let's see if we can find that. There we go. And that is almost live. But this is more like live right now. There we go. And that is, of course, in Mexico. That is Popocatépetl. And it is 1852 there. So the clouds are definitely in there because of all those storms around the area. And yeah, we're going to see some snow on top of it. Anyway, we'll take you back to the early morning hours so you can see that it was indeed erupting a little bit more again. And you can really notice that right here. You see a lot of ash that has been thrown out onto that fresh snow coating that it's got. So that is kind of interesting. And of course, we didn't see exactly when it was throwing it out, but during the night there was some activity, and we have a UFO going by. That is pretty cool. And just so you know, and some fire in the volcano, and that was pretty cool. So yeah, for all those who want that UFO clip there, I'll back it up 20 seconds here, and we can run that again, just so you can see it. It's just an airplane, you guys. But I mean, you can call it a UFO. It looked pretty cool, and I do like it. I fell off the roof again. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Oh, jeez. I wish you wouldn't do that. I hope that goat didn't fall off the roof too. Yeah, that UFO looked pretty cool, and it's interesting. Long time since you've seen lava at Popo. Yeah, actually, it has been quite some time. Is it me or Irish Monk a little drunk? Oh, Irish Monk doesn't drink much. CVET69, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Yep, that definitely is a, what do they call that? Cigar-shaped UFO or something? I have no idea. It looks like one of those big white Tic Tacs that the U.S. government was chasing. Or hang on, is it the U.S.? Somebody was chasing the big white Tic Tac. I can't remember who it was. But that's not why I backed it up, really. I backed it up because I wanted to see what that volcano was doing a little bit earlier there. And we are seeing that it does indeed have a little bit of that ejecta coming out with on the left-hand side is really dark. By the way, it's really moonlit as well, and that's why we're seeing it as well as we do right now, as far as the foreground anyway. The stars, of course, be more visible if the moon wasn't there, but lots of gray ash coming out there at that point in time. And I'm wondering, because it does look fairly light over here right now, I'm wondering if this was the ejection of that threw all that ash onto here and covered it and made it look really dark and gray. The UFO fried the layer into the lava to stimulate it. Yep, fired a laser in there. Possibly, and that is pretty awesome. Anyway, that's the activity at Popocatépetl, and it wasn't too bad. We did have clouds move in after that. We did get the golden sunrise here, sort of, and of course you can see how much ash was dropped out in that area. So now that does start creating some interesting things. Thanks, Piggy, for the 4-minute warning. If we have enough of a snow layer and you have ash sitting on top of it, covering it up, and then you get the next eruption or major amount of more ash that is a lot hotter. All of a sudden, you can have pyroclastic flows or lahars if there's enough volume of it. But with just a slight light dusting of snow, you're not going to see that. You're just going to see a little bit of a cake layer of mud, really, for the most part. But that is pretty awesome, and I like what we're seeing. And let's see if we carry on with that. Going about 11 hours and 40 minutes ago, it eased up a little bit. You can still see how gray it is there. And then moving on a little bit further there, start to really clear that smoke up into white stuff again. And that is about 8 a.m. And 8:30, let's see, or 8.5 hours ago, that'd be 10:30. And didn't look too bad then. We do see a lot of that snow is starting to dissipate or melt off as the sun was rising. And then after that, it was back into the cloudiness, and not much we can do to get rid of that. There you can actually still see some of that snow. Not much left, but most of it is gone. Probably some rain coming down. And for all we know, that it looks so dark in there, it may be erupting right now, or at that point in time at 1337. Very hard to tell with the clouds, but to me it does look like it's throwing up some darker material. Anyway, we'll put that back to live, just so we have it. And oh, I tried that one. This was the other camera. I don't think we have seen anything too well there, other than in the early morning hours. There's the long range view to give you a kind of a Mount Fuji view almost. Mind you, Mount Fuji doesn't have any snow on it, so ignore that. Anyway, that's what we've seen there at Popocatépetl earlier today. Putting that back to live, that is what it looks like right now. Next one, of course, and I'm surprised it's out of the clouds and it is actually doing something. I'm gonna see if we can increase the quality here, though. There we go. And that is Fuego, and Fuego is a little bit further south. It is down in Guatemala, and it is doing a fantastic job to throw out some of that wonderful, dirty, gassy and ash-filled air that it throws into the atmosphere for us. It is a neat shot, and I'm surprised that we actually have it, because most of the day already was I'm going, okay, so I'm without it again. What? Peppa Pig? Okay, no Peppa Pig. Anyway, I'm going to get ready to go for a break here. Speaking of getting warned and stuff, and somebody's calling the Krakens. It is time. I better get going. I'm going to put you back on the quad view, and hopefully we still have a view. Yes, we do. And that is looking pretty awesome, you guys. So when I get back from my break, we will have our wonderful bacon seeds. And thank you, Piggy, for sending those. Mini Krakens are loose. I hear scratching. I have to hurry, you guys, before I get eaten. Hit that like button. Save me. Save me. By hitting the like button, you can save me. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. But yeah, those Krakens, it's always bad when they're on the loose. Why are we not... my studio screen here says that it's not doing switching for me. I don't know what the heck is going on. It's stuck. Why are we stuck there? Okay, you guys have the quad display on your screen right now, because I am not sure what's going on here. I see my studio screen is stuck on on Fuego, but I am transmitting the quad screen here. So, is that what you guys are seeing? The 4 screens? Yep, I see 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, apparently YouTube's got problems as of late. Lots of them. Okay, hit that like button. Keep me happy. I will be back in about 5 minutes with bacon seeds. Don't go away. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from all you wonderful people like Scott Hartman and Mars and Sue and I'm not sure what Gemma, LOL Gemma Super Kitty put there. WN, what is that? Was maybe a typo? I think it was a typo. It's okay. Thanks, Leo, and thank you, Piggy, and let's see, Grandma B, and all these other good people like Kate and Phil and Nancy and Kevin, and awesome. Thank you, everyone. I do appreciate that, and nice to have you guys all on board. Old Nick is here, as well as Bo. Welcome, you guys. Did I miss anyone else? Nancy is here, of course, and let's see, Leo Carlson made it in, so nice to have you back on board. Let's see, who else popped in during my break? We got Jarvis earlier. I think we might be safe for right now. Anyway, welcome, and glad to have you guys on board. As I mentioned, we will be doing bacon seeds right away. So that is what we're doing. Two bats say hello. Oh wow, Irish monk. And I'm gonna put two bats. Okay, and thank you for that wonderful €2 super chat from our two bats. So the bats aren't sleeping. The goats are, and that is good. Goats need their rest. Otherwise, they'll be grumpy. Bad. All right, bacon seed time, you guys. Let's see if we can get over there and rustle up some bacon seeds and see if we can find those little rascals. They're hiding. Of course, that was our last one from yesterday, and you gotta admit, he was such a cutie with that little smile and clean-looking snout and everything. So let's carry on and take a look at today's. And here we go. Bacon seeds. I see them. And it looks like we've got a 7-shooter right there. 7 bacon seeds all lined up. It's amazing how they line up for an attack. It's really awesome. I'd run if I was the cameraman. And that is pretty cool. Let's fix the thumb problem. Only 4, and I'm one of them. Yeah, refresh. That's all you need to do there, Dave. You'll see all kinds more. We hope. And that'll be good. Yeah, YouTube seems to be having some issues today, I think, really. Anyway, next bacon seed, since we got through the fabulous 4 here, or 7, and that is this group of 4 in this shot. Looks like they are enjoying a little indoor activity there. And some of them are sleeping in a bed. Everybody's kind of paying attention to the camera, though, so pretty cool. And we like those little guys. And let's move on here to our next one. And this one, oh, somebody snuck in a bunny picture. Oh, wait, hang on. That's not a bunny. Or is it? It's an imposter bunny. Oh, I gotta love it. Gotta love those ears. That looks awesome. Wolf coming. Shh. Jairus, don't tell anybody. Thank you very kindly, Jairus. Jairus, and it is a what is that? Czechoslovakian something or others. Thank you very kindly. That is awesome, and that is pretty cool. So I figured this is a what do they call it? pig rib, no, pig bib, rabbit, pig rib. Never mind, that ain't gonna work. Try combining pig and rabbit together and see what you get. Pig-unny. Pig-unny. It's a pig-unny. All right, that'll be all right. Pig-unny. Pretty cool though. Whatever you want to call it, it's neat. I gave one of those little pigs a beer one time. He inhaled it. Oh boy. Yeah, you know, wouldn't surprise me. They like certain things, and I do understand pigs do like fermented drinks. Apparently, this one also likes other things like cupcakes or cupcake lookalikes. He's going for it. And Spots, I guess is his name. Pigs like beer. Yep. And here's a basket full of them, and a beautiful looking little, these guys look like they're well cared for and clean, and very happy looking four in the basket there. So pretty awesome, you guys. Gotta admit, it looks nice. So let's go to our very last one for today, and this is our last bacon seed. And of course this guy is a little bit camera shy, so they're holding him up there, and he is looking down at the ground. He says, I don't want to look at the camera. They're gonna steal my image. Anyway, that is a little tiny bacon seed. You can see he's holding him up there very gently, and not one that wants to look into, yeah, no photo, look down to the ground. I don't want to be on camera. So that is our wonderful last bacon seed for today, and that is awesome. And thank you very much, Piggy, for sending in those beautiful bacon seeds today again. Really, I do appreciate that no matter what. All right, let's carry on to some other volcanoes around the world and see what they are doing. We weren't getting too much action from Merapi, and Merapi, I don't know, really not making me happy. Anyway, Merapi is still doing exactly what it always does. That is a little bit of eruption here and there. And we can see that it has smoke coming off the top of the volcano, but not a heck of a lot of eruptive activity over the course of the night. The other one that didn't pan out today was Semeru, and Semeru, they ended up with the other channel on there, so they basically put their Semeru TV thing on. And now they got commercials on there. Nice. And there we go. We'll skip that. And that's what they're showing right now. The trucks going. This, by the way, is one of the areas where they have lahar flows come through here, and this is why they actually have the camera on this. So that is kind of what's going on. Well, looks like they're bringing houses or something through here. And interesting to see those trucks doing their thing, doing their deliveries and such. Pretty awesome. I don't know why they don't build a real bridge. Maybe it's a financial issue or something. Semeru has simmered down. Yep, it has indeed. Pig houses, possibly, or at least condominium campers or something. That looks pretty cool. Yep, nice stuff. And there we go. Yeah, looking, there's a guy here making sure that they drive through in the right place here, so pretty good. They don't want to lose any people down there in the gully, especially if something does happen. Those lahars, they could move very, very quickly if that happened. Anyway, I will leave that one be. We're going to go over to our next one, and of course that is Simaru. No, hang on, that's not Simaru. That is Sakurajima. My bad. Let's pop over there. There we go. Sakurajima hiding in the clouds, and it's been doing that all day long. Very little view of the very top of it at all. This is about, 2 hours, 10 minutes ago. That's about as high as the clouds went. I don't think they were off of it at all prior to that either. So very difficult to tell if it was doing any erupting at all. To me, it does look like it's throwing something out here, but I can't really tell or be sure. And then, of course, we end up going into the night. And in the night, it was kind of the same thing. We didn't see anything glowing. A lot of, even though the moon was up, we don't see anything happening. And a little bit further on, and again, really nothing visible right now. So going to put that back to live, and we'll take a look at the long range shot. No ice cream boat in right now. There it is, hiding in the clouds, and unfortunately not very visible at all for us. I do believe that's an ice cream boat coming. We'll check back in a few minutes and see if one gets in here to dock. Would be awesome. And let's look. Okay, that's the close-up cam. That's not going to be any good to us because of the clouds. And this one here is ASO, and ASO is not visible either. And I'm just checking to see if there was any point in time where it was a little bit visible, but it doesn't look like it, not at all. So we'll leave that guy be. And this is our last volcano in Japan, and this is Suwanoshi-jima, and it too is embellished in clouds, as you can see there. Even when we go back, quite a bit of cloud cover, and as you may recall from yesterday, we did have quite a bit of storm clouds and stuff in there around that area. So you know, it's no surprise that we have very poor visibility. This is at 2:28 a.m. The moon is lighting up the sky pretty good, but you can't see a darn thing coming out of the volcano. Even earlier than that, it looked kind of the same thing. You might be actually right there, you might see a little bit of a glow. Looks like a little bit of red tinge. So that is interesting, and let's maybe go back or forward a little bit and see if it stays there. And yeah, it kind of died out a little bit left, but not much. If we go a little bit prior to that, we don't see it either. Yeah, just very little glow in there. So I don't know if there's a heck of a lot of lava coming out, and then prior to that, of course, it was way too fogged over to be able to see. And this is back to present time, 9:22 a.m. in Japan. So that is what we've got there. Putting it back here for now. We'll check back for our wonderful ice cream boat in a little while, and we'll see what we can come up with. Let's see if we can find ourselves Taal volcano. I know I've got a Taal volcano here somewhere, and just a matter of getting onto it. Not in that one, maybe in this one. Yep, there. I found Taal. Let's have a look at Taal and see what it looks like today. Quite a bit of steam coming off of Taal, and that is very interesting. So is Taal going to erupt soon, I wonder? Or is it just going to steam away like it has been the last week or so? Very interesting to see the activity, because we did notice, you know, like last month basically was way down. And I don't know, it just Seems that this thing is cycling through as well. And right now it's back to steaming like crazy. So maybe in another month or something, we'll see it erupting again. Well, if not sooner. That would be interesting. So always going to keep an eye on it. It is pretty awesome. I'm not sure if Madam Roots has her stream up. Hang on, that's. Let's see if we can skip that. Yeah, there is a stream up there, so you can see it. They've zoomed in here. Hang on, that's not live. That's this is live. Had the wrong one. There we go. That is live. So that's what it looks like from the other side of the lake, and you can see that plume is fairly tall, definitely from the volcano. Unfortunately, we can't see too much. There it is from this side, so the other camera's over in the back there somewhere. But that's what it's doing. So Taal is being itself, doing what it needs to. Let's pop over to Yellowstone National Park, and we'll take a look and see if we can find any Sasquatches or anything like that in the meantime. And we'll go from there. And I'm just checking the time here, so we're still good. Looking at volcanoes. And that is not bad, but we don't see too much there. I didn't go to Ruapehu because we can't see it. So I checked that earlier. There's no sense in looking at clouds. I like looking at clouds, but we don't need it that much, right? But anyway, don't see a heck of a lot going on here either. We do see the occasional Sasquatch moving across the walkways here, and possibly hunting for something. We don't know for sure. Maybe it spotted this one here. Who knows? But anything is possible. Sasquatch is in the area. Careful when you're heading out there. Anyway, a little bit of fun there, you guys. It's all good. Clouds and more clouds. Yep, that's observation nightmare is what clouds are. You know, whether you're watching the sky or whether you're watching a volcano or mountains or birds or what have you, clouds are not friendly. They are a nuisance, unfortunately, but they are in a way a necessary evil, if we look at it that way. Without those clouds, we wouldn't have rain, and we wouldn't have any rain, even though in some places they're not getting enough, but still one of those things. And anyway, let's keep going here, trying to get you to where do I want to go here. I'm hoping I've got the right screens loaded up here. Yeah, we changed that one a little bit. I don't know, we'll put it back on the other one. There we go. And that one's awful fuzzy though. I don't know why it's if it's the smoke or if it's just out of focus just a little bit, or what the case is. We do have it set on 1080p, and for sure it is. It looks a little fuzzy, but that's pretty much it for right now. Yep, Pepsi time coming up very quickly. So that is all good, you guys. We kind of looked at all the earthquakes so far. We didn't look at worldwide earthquakes. We'll have a look at that after the break, as well as peek at Hawaii, see what's happening there. And we'll see how far we get to go do some of that wonderful weather stuff. And today may end up being just a little bit shorter of a stream. I don't know, I may just let the thing run for a while afterwards here with the quad view on, just so people can see what's happening, since it is visible. That is one of the things that I thought today we were going to get washed out from that weather we were seeing yesterday. I thought for sure we're not going to see much today, but the weather gods prevailed and gave us visibility, which is really, really cool. And I think that is pretty good. That cycled the world, or tried to. What? Something cycled the world? One bike, one world. You don't want to cycle the world. There's a lot of water. That's the problem. The planet is over 70% water. So cycling around the entire planet just doesn't work. When somebody tells me that, oh, they're going to walk around the world, well, you ain't going to walk. I'm sorry. There's big puddles in the way. Really deep ones, too. And that is okay. 93% of Yeti, Sasquatch / Bigfoot sightings were just me going to the barber. Irish monk, I believe about 43% of that could be right. Anyway, you guys, we're going to leave it there on that friendly note. Please do hit that like button. And if anyone insists on Irish monk heading to the barber, make sure you hit that like button. The more likes we get, the better off we are for that one. Anyway, you guys, be good, be kind, be careful. And I am going to go take a 5-minute break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 minutes with more wonderful VolcanoX live stream. Don't go away. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have y'all on board. And yeah, somebody seen that mouse run? Cool. Quick in and out. Lisa bopped the like. Welcome. Sorry, Linda. Thanks, Linda Schoof. I appreciate that. And thank you, everyone, for the welcome backs from, let's see, Leo and Sue, and we got Kevin and whoever else, Gemma, the Super Kitty, and Dave and Claire. So pretty awesome, and I hope Gemma wasn't after that mouse. Anyway, while we're talking about mouse and things, we have a puzzle for you to solve. And Piggy has sent me this puzzle, and it's out there. Yes, Mars, I got that breaking news. We'll have a look at it once we get over to the map and see if it's on there yet. And it is no camera coverage or anything like that there, so I don't know what we can come up with. So anyway. Let's get, all right, puzzle. Yeah, we need the piggy puzzle. All right, this is, what's it actually called? Let's get over there. It's a Peppa Pig jigsaw puzzle. Okay, and you guys get to put it back together. And I hope that there's somebody in here that is able to do that. And yeah, easy peasy. It's a puzzle, you guys. You got to figure it out and get every piece going in the right direction. Crayons included. Yep. It is one of those things. Oh. All right. That's real bacon, by the way, you guys. So just try to figure that puzzle out, eh? My stomach, I will know what to do. There you go, Jairus. Bacon bits. Yeah, lava. We lava that kind of thing. All right. Let's go have a look at other things. We wanted to take a look at Hawaii. Hang on, where's Hawaii? Is it under here? I don't think. Carbonara. It's pure carbonara. All right. Thanks for confirming. You know what's happening. Yep. No worries, Mars. We will have a look. Oh, I wanted Hawaii. Not there. Let's do that and see if we can turn off the right screen. There we go. So that little mouse seems to like to hang around. It likes Hawaii. There's another one of those shots from our wonderful, this one was from 5:16 a.m. There in the Kilauea caldera, of course. And that is the wonderful lava pond that is down in the caldera right now. And unfortunately, it really doesn't look like it's doing a heck of a lot. It's just kind of laying around, if you know what I'm saying. We do see some lighter areas here, likely where we are getting some gas bubbles popping up as the lava is draining out in that end somewhere. We don't see anything over here anymore indicating that we have a path over to what used to be our toe area, and all we have is a couple of glow spots indicating where it was originally. That is a lava worker looking on to see what's going on, so nothing to worry about there. And then down here is where the feed point is for that lava pond. That, of course, is coming via a lava tube, and that has some exhausts on it and things like that. So let's refresh the picture, and we will see what the daytime shot looks like. The lava pond is quite full, which is really awesome to see, and it continues to keep that level up fairly high. It's actually been doing very well with that. It's been up there quite a long time. We haven't seen it really drain down as much in the last couple of weeks here. It really hasn't drained very much. Again, here's the toe area, a lot more visible, and it looks like it may be getting its path back here. It looks like this is breaking up somewhat. Remember, that used to all be gone here in this area, and very interesting to see how things have shifted a little bit. These cracks still very prevalent on the sides, indicating that some of this has broken and moved a little bit. But then again, these chunks in here, this is probably 2 or 3 or 4 meters thick, if not more. And for it to slump off like that, it really has no place to go other than just sit there, because it floats on top of the existing lava or magma that's sitting underneath in that chamber. So that is pretty cool. Are there flows? Are you asking me, Jarvis? I'm wondering. Anyway, let's see. This is what it looked like at 5:19 a.m. From the other shot up top. You can definitely see where the primary vent is. Very nice, even though it is in the smoke. And Charles, no, there aren't any flows. There's some stuff over here if you want to go take a look. And this is kind of interesting to see. A lighter spot showing up, indicating some fresh lava has surfaced over there. Pretty cool. And in here we don't see anything coming through. That's all lava tubes. And no, they haven't surfaced. They don't surface till they get into the pond. And let's refresh that one, see what it looks like during the day. That's what we've got. So that area over here, not sure exactly where it is, but it looks like it is a little bit of smoke coming there, but nothing much. But it was lit up and glowing, so that is pretty cool. There's your primary vent during the daytime. Lots of smoke in the way. We can't see where the little hornito is there, but there's your lava pond. And not able to see the toe very well in here. You can see that backboard to it, the area that it built up, but we don't see much more. One thing you can see though is the outline of the darker area here. Well, it actually is different colors here, but it looks like it's raised in the middle, and it is indeed raised, whereas the outside darker material is lower down. And it is a fresher magma or lava that has poured in there. So this big chunk here is essentially floating on top of the lava that's sitting underneath it, which is really cool. Anyway, moving on, 5:19 a.m. For this picture. And again, you see our primary vent. You don't see the lava tube or anything. Very little of our toe area visible in here. A couple of extra spots, and nothing really major. Let's refresh it to now, and that is what it looks like right now. Again, a pond there, toe area there, and a little bit of smoke coming off of that. And there's what they referred to as Pig Island. That was in there for the longest time, floating around, and it now became part of that solid big mass that is floating around as well. So pretty cool to see. Lots of smoke coming off of the primary vent area, and then this other little spot right there. Not sure why it's smoking so badly, and perhaps we have a secondary cone in there or something. So a secondary event. Well, don't know yet. We'll see what happens in the future. You do still see some smoke on the edges here, not as much as yesterday, so perhaps it subsided just a tiny bit. Who knows? Anyway, a quick peek at the thermal, and I don't believe we see that on that thermal. I was hoping that we would see that other spot here, but that is over to the edge of the picture, and that's the top of it, so we don't see that, and that is unfortunate, but for the most part, we do see what is going on, and that is our pond. There's the little toe, primary vent, a little hornito there, and the lava tube is in here. Of course, the lighter areas are fresher lava that had poured in there or popped up from underneath just recently and is still in the process of cooling. And you can see that around the edges here for the most part. And you can see it all the way around. There you go. All right, let's refresh that to our current view, and that is what it is now. Again, we don't see anything in the present picture. Looks pretty much the same as before, except for the lava pond has a little bit more lava in it right now. So that's kind of what we've got for today out of Hawaii. And let's see, what do we got here? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to look at. Let's put this there. Actually, let's put this on here, and we will do this, and then I will take you over and look at our earthquakes in Hawaii, and then we will take a look at the volcano map after that. So that'll be pretty cool. Actually, we'll do earthquakes in Hawaii and then Canary Islands, and then we will go over to the other one. I gotta find my earthquake map. There we are. And there, of course, is Hawaii in the middle of the ocean, and all the Hawaiian Islands. A busy area here for some reason. So just a quick switch here for a second, so you can see where Luihi Seamound is, and that is out here, and that is the official name, but we are seeing some activity on its front edge, and that is always interesting to see. And that one there, 2.3, 4:43 a.m., 7.8 kilometers down is where that one is. Then we have this guy here, 3.0, 36.7 kilometers down from 6:30 a.m. And I do believe, yeah, there is a second one underneath it, and 2.6, 5:29 a.m., same depth roughly. And that is right on there. You can see that Luihi Seamound a little bit better there, but not too far away, and definitely will be the next Hawaiian island if that ever continues to cook. But that is pretty awesome. When you're looking in here, you also see other little tiny calderas and uplifting areas, things like that. It's going to be interesting to see what happens in the future if this does build up. Again, these walls and stuff, it would be interesting to see if we get a lot of lava flow into the area and it does build. The lava flow, if it comes off of this side, goes down, it's going to take a long time before it builds anything up on the bottom of the seafloor. But right in here, it's pretty interesting, and same thing with Loihi Seamound if that builds up some more. Anyway, we'll put it back over to the satellite view for now, and zoom back in and grab these other guys. 2.3, 1854, 30 kilometers down from yesterday. This one is from today though, 2.0, 29.7 kilometers down from 1722. And then we move on to the land. We see a 2.0 from 3:49 a.m. And we have this guy 1.8 from yesterday at 21:25. Then we have that one from today, 2.3, 14:22 on that guy, time-wise. A little bit bigger one here, 2.4 underneath that. Yesterday's 22 of 20. And this very fresh one here, 2.2 from 1809, and that is today's. And then we have a 1.7, and that is 30, a little bit deeper than normal, 37.9. Typically, these ones in this region are between about 29 and 35 kilometers down, so that is just about 38 kilometers, a little deeper than normal. Then this guy here, 2.1, and that happened at 1747, also 31 kilometers down. Looking at what we have up here on Mauna Loa, we don't see anything new on Mauna Loa, nothing on Mauna Kea, but we do have this quake over here, which is in an odd place. Don't usually see them there, but 2.2, and that happened at 1731, 25.9 kilometers down. So a little bit strange to see that, but it's there. And then we zoom in a little bit closer to Kilauea, and of course there is Kilauea, and there's that last quake that we were looking for, 2.5, 5.4 kilometers down from 4:30 a.m. But that is still a little bit of a distance away from Kilauea. Just looking at it, quick measurement would be, I'm guessing about 3 kilometers away. So that's still quite a distance, but when you take a look at 5.4 kilometers down, definitely has a big possibility of affecting the basement of our wonderful Kilauea. Anyway, that's it for earthquakes there, I do believe, for our wonderful area here in Hawaii. I don't see any other ones, and nothing major going on, so we're going to zoom out, and we will take a look at some of the worldwide earthquakes, some of the bigger ones real quick. 5.3 down here in Chile, 107 kilometers down from yesterday. 2010 was the time on it, and then we'll move over here. I just want to hit the bigger targets. This one is Loyalty Islands. That's another one. Yesterday they had a couple there. Another 5.0, 129 kilometers down, happened at 11:43. So that is definitely there. And all the excitement, I'm not sure where this Tau Island is. Will this tell me if I go on Street Map? No. It doesn't have island names. Darn it. I was hoping for island names, but which one is it where the volcano is possibly happening on Mars? That's what I'm curious about. Is it this guy? No. Doesn't look like that one. What is this one? Nagar. Nagar? No, not Nagar. I wonder. Interesting, some of the names of those islands are hard to pronounce. But let's see. This one doesn't have any labels on it. I wonder if it's even inhabited. That looks kind of freaky. That is definitely an old volcanic caldera of some sort. So pretty awesome. Anyway, I just wanted to kind of investigate that area. Bani, that's Bani Island, and that is awesome. And what else is here? Then we got these other ones here. Don't know where this new volcano potentially is, but could be right around here somewhere, and wouldn't surprise me if it was. So pretty cool. We'll zoom back out here and put it back on satellite, a little easier to look at. Bigger ones right there, 5.4, Tomohon, Indonesia, and that is there. Nothing too serious, sliding up a little bit. Not bad. We see a bigger one here, 5.1, just off the coast of Japan, and not too much else out there. sliding over. We do see one down here, Mid-Atlantic Ridge, and that is interesting to see that 5.1 there. If we're getting shaking here, we're going to see it reverberate all the way up here. We're going to see some more shaking activity up here. Then that is kind of what we're going to. I noticed that before. If we get stuff down on the bottom, it translates to the top, and we'll see it move, and that'll be pretty awesome. And Kevin Haynes, you're welcome. Mars. It was definitely the right ridge. Okay. No worries. Cool. Anyway, yeah, I'm not seeing too much other activity there. Let's have a quick peek in the Canary Islands and see what it looks like there. Pardon me. Zooming in, of course, the first thing we see is a star flashing 2.2 from today at 23:43, and that is kind of out in the water and not going to affect anyone right there. We are zooming into La Palma, and La Palma, of course, has had 2 quakes today, and they are both on land. One is a 2.1, 11 kilometers down. The other one is a 1.6, 10 kilometers down, and they are both on the southwestern shore area here. Really not doing a heck of a lot, but not super big. 2.2 is a little bit more interesting, or 2.1, a little bit more interesting than a 1.0s or whatever, but we'll see what happens in the future here. That could have been just a collapse there of some sort. I doubt it was surface because they're indicating 11 kilometers down, so that would rule out a collapse on the edge of those slopes, because we know it's fairly nasty there. Have you seen GeoHub's latest on Hunga Tonga? No, I have not, Tetra. All I remember or recall is that it is a 750 meter deep hole in the ocean floor. If there's anything new, I am not aware of it. So that's it there. Anyway, let's pop over to our volcano map. I'm going to refresh that because if we have new information, we definitely want to take a look and see if it has been added. So, of course, we are very familiar with our stuff up here in Iceland, Astja and Fragarelfjall, and that is definitely going. We know where those guys are, and what is it? Hang on. Sends food to Sue Hayes in Antarctica. Oh, Irish monk. That's awesome. Irish monk. I'm writing that down. And thank you for that wonderful $2 or €2 super chat. That's awesome. Sends food for Sue Hayes in Antarctic. I hope. Sue, did you move to the Antarctic? Boy, that's cold. Anyway, we have our 2 there in the Azores, and sliding down Michael Volcano still down there. And most of everything here is pretty much all the same. We haven't seen any changes here in the Caribbean or much going on here. Now, we do know that Sangay has been very active the last little while. This is something that, thanks for sending that to me, Sue. And I did actually load that picture up, but I need to figure out where I stuck it. And I may have it available here somewhere for easy retrieval, right? S.A. Where's S.A. St. George? No. Yeah, here. This one. I do believe this is the correct picture. Yep, it sure looks like it. This is what was coming out of Sangay in our wonderful, what is it, Ecuador there. And that is, or is that in, yeah, that's Ecuador, not Peru. So definitely a neat shot, and thanks for letting me know about that one, Sue. That is awesome. And we did get it. And of course, it is definitely erupting. There is no two ways about it. So that may be responsible. No, Sangay is not new. It's been there for years and years and years. It is a very tall volcano. It's 17,000 feet tall, or 5,200 meters plus, and it has been erupting for quite some time, or been on the planet for quite some time doing its thing. So, Sangay, this is in Ecuador, okay, not in Guatemala, down in Ecuador. I'll show you the map. So you'll know exactly where it is, right there. Let me close that. This is it right here. And if we zoom out a little bit, you'll see there's Popocatépetl, there's Fuego over here, and this is Sangay down here. So you have two primary ones that are in Ecuador, and that's Reventador and Sangay. What is this other guy here? I don't recall seeing three in here. This must be a new. What is this guy? Oh, that's not new. Cerro Negro. My bad. We got an extra volcano in here? No. That's just me thinking it is. It's okay. Because that's Perse, and that's Narvado da Luz. And we're all good here, but that's the one right there, and of course it is in our good old Peru. If we go to terrain there, it shows it. Or sorry, it's in Ecuador. I said Peru twice here, but Peru is just to the south. My bad. Anyway, there we go. That's where it is. Hopefully that'll help you out. Gives you a little bit more of an idea where it is there. Okay, let's go back to our satellite. Where's our satellite? That's what we were looking at. And twirl the right one here. So the other region I was really interested in, of course, was we were going to go over. There we can see our Kermadec Ridge, and there's Tofua and Tunga. We don't see anything else there. But we wanted to see, there's Yasur and Vanuatu area. Then we zoom in here, and we don't see anything new, and that we should be seeing right in here. And we don't see anything popping up on this map. So if it has been raised to a yellow, unless I'm looking in the wrong spot, it should be here somewhere, right, Mars? If I'm not mistaken, it should be somewhere around here. But I don't see anything that came to a yellow. Maybe it's just me. We'll check again tomorrow, though, and see if they've updated something, and maybe it's just too current for them to have it on there already. Anyway, looking at the other areas here, we see Java. There's Krakatoa, Marapi, Semeru, Raung, and then Luolatak is there, and then we go up to Ibu and Dakono. And then, of course, we have some other guys in here, Awu and this Karagetang. And as we move up, Bulasan and Taal. Taal is one that's throwing off a lot of SO2. We looked at that earlier, so pretty awesome. And as we slide up, there is a Suwanosejima that's also throwing off a lot of gas right now. And there's a Sakurajima in here as well. They don't list ASO in here because it is a green, so not on that map. Sliding up a little bit more, and we're Chikorachki and Ibiko down here. And then, of course, Karimsky and Bezimiani and Shevlesh up on the peninsula. That's it for those guys. Let's zoom out of that a little bit. And just going over here, nothing new in Africa. And zooming into our Mediterranean area, of course, Etna and orange, Volcano yellow, and Stromboli are still a red. Campy, and I've not seen anything come from Campy, so not going to worry too much about Campy. For those people who are fairly new here, this is Campy, and this is Naples, and there is Mount Vesuvius right there. And look at the population density around it, about 2.5 million people. If this thing ever went, we'd have some major problems. So a very densely populated area. Zooming back out, there we are back up here in our wonderful Iceland. So pretty cool. I think that's the right area, but Tau has been at a code yellow for less than an hour, so I'm not surprised it's not on the map yet. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I'm sure they will eventually get it on there and do their thing. Gonna put it back to here so I know where I'm at when I go searching for maps. And looking at time, I'm way over. I didn't take a break here, so we will come back and do weather after the break. And we will put you back onto our wonderful volcano for now. And let you watch that. That, of course, being in Iceland, it is the what we call the Siggy volcano, and it came from the Siggy Fissure. And Siggy, of course, is one of the landowners, so we have arbitrarily named it Siggy from our side of the fence. I am sure that majority of the world will continue to call it the Meridalier volcano. So that is what it is. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I need to go wet my whistle here a little bit. It is getting a little bit beyond. Been talking 40 minutes straight, so you need that break. Don't go away, you guys. We'll have some more stuff to come, and keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. And don't crawl in there, and don't throw anything at anybody that's red hot. I'll be back in a bit. And don't forget to hit that like button. Yeah, throw a thumbs up. That's what we need. More thumbs up. And if you're new, hit the subscribe button. A Kit Kat break and a Pepsi. All right, I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is on. And thank you everyone for sticking around. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Leo. And let's see, I think that's it for right now. That's all right, no worries. Oh, Nancy as well. Thanks, Nancy. Do appreciate that. And that is awesome. And Mars as well. Okay, cool. And we are looking at our wonderful volcano. Somebody just mentioned that we've seen a spike on the harmonic tremor chart. We're going to take a very quick peek and just see if it has indeed spiked up rather than down. And we see that it had a downward trend. I'm going to refresh it and see if we are getting, yes we are, an upward spike. So that is a good sign. Also seeing this moving back up. So this is the latest bit though on the edge here, and we'll see. I'm hoping it goes up as well and continues to carry on. So we'll have another look at that, but nice to see that we are showing some increase in activity. So pretty cool. And what are you talking about, DJ? Refresh. I just did. Were you not paying attention, young man? And there we do it again. See? Didn't change. All right, no worries, DJ. We did our thing. It is looking like it is on the way up, so all good. Anyway, let's. I typed before you refreshed. Yeah, sure you did. Sure you did. I don't believe you. There's an 8-second delay between me when you hear my voice and what you see on the screen, so just be aware of that. That is kind of neat. Anyway, a little bit of latency there. Anyway, I just wanted to check that out real quick. So off to the weather we go, and looking at what we are seeing. And first off, North America looks pretty normal, nothing out of place. No real major SO2 dilemmas. I see Edmonton is spewing out a lot of stuff again. Not liking that. Not very proud of our city for being such a polluter. And anyway, sliding down here, getting into Central America, we see a lot of that moving out into the Pacific. And now, if Sangay is doing a lot of that, that would make sense. And Sangay being located right about here, and this plume here may be what is being caused by Sangay and the accumulation of the rest of this stuff being blown into that same area. That's very likely the scenario. Do see more SO2 here in the Amazon, which is kind of weird, but also stuff out here in Rio de Janeiro and those areas. Lots of people pollution, and same thing with along the coast here, and various smelters and things are going off there. And let's see, not too much happening out here in our wonderful New Zealand White Isle volcano, just a little tiny bit there. This would be Tofua out here in Tonga doing its thing, not too much. Up here is, of course, Vanuatu, and that would be our Yasur up there doing his thing. This is not Leo's barbecue, I can tell. Way too much to be Leo's barbecue. Anyway, not sure where all that is coming from. Possibly I came in from up here, but that is definitely sliding in from elsewhere. And we do see the regular stuff from our coking plants here just north of Sydney, a lot of SO2 along the coast here. I'm not sure what's generating all that. Very interesting though, and we are not seeing anything up here in the Solomon Islands area. Nothing major there. Papua New Guinea, normal stuff, and looking at Luolatok would be right about there doing its thing, and then Raun and Semeru, Merapi, and Krakatoa would be down here on Java, and they are making that little bit of a mess there. Ibu and Dakono are responsible for this plume, and I'm not sure what's making this one, but that one is from Ibu and Dakono. This one, Bulasan, from right about here, and if we zoom in, we can see. Oh, I didn't mean to make a flag, but there is a Taal lake with a Taal volcano inside. It's actually Short volcano, but that's what they call it. And we do have the city of Manila there as well, adding to the pollution levels. So that is what we're seeing there. Going up the coast a little bit, and not anywhere as much coming from Suwanosi-jima. We do see a pretty red area here, and I'm wondering if they are still getting, because of all those clouds, so hard to tell what's coming out of Sakurajima, but that may definitely be a good portion of that. Sliding up a little bit more, we see various places in Japan are off-gassing as well, and sliding up the islands here. And as we mentioned earlier, there was Chikorachki and Ibiko right in here. And then, of course, looking at our Kamchatka Peninsula, we'll have Karimsky and Bezimiani and Shivalish making all that, and that is a nice plume here, going all the way into the Alaskan waters here across the Aleutian Islands, of course, doing their thing. So not bad. Looking at the mess down here from South Africa, still doing its thing. Not quite, well, I was going to say not as much here, but where's this stuff coming from? More human pollution, I think, or fires maybe, or something. Who knows? But this is volcanic and coking plants, both, and that's what we're seeing there in the Congo. Of course, RTVE should be right around here. Too much pollution from Saudi Arabia to be able to tell with what's going on there. And sliding over here, we see from this is Sicily and the boot of Italy, and you can see that red plume that's coming from Etna, and Etna, Volcano, and Stromboli are all combining to make that area right there. Sliding up a little bit more, we don't see too much there. I was interested in this though, because we do see more of a plume coming from Iceland. This is something we don't normally see, but definitely a little bit more material off-gassing here, so something very interesting to see for in the future. We'll keep an eye on how much is showing up there. So it is relatively a very small volcano in comparison to some of the other ones on the planet, so to see it throw something out is kind of interesting. We're not going to get any major plumes, so very, very cool. Hey, Anita popped in. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. And let's see, oh, Eddie Otoro also in the house. Welcome, Eddie. And anyway, let's pop over, have a look at our weather. And I did refresh this just during the break there. So We see a lot more heat still up here in the northern portions of Canada. There's that low up here pulling that hot air up onto the islands, which is really interesting. And of course you can see how much heat we've got here in the prairies and in British Columbia. And looking at some of these other areas here, even Manitoba still holding 2021. Northern Ontario, we get down in the south here, a little bit warmer down in the southern tip of Ontario. Even out in the top of Quebec, it's still quite warm, and that is unusual. Usually it gets a little colder there. Looks like fairly warm there in Newfoundland as well, and a little cooler in some spots, but PEI, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, all relatively fair for this point in time. Looking at the U.S., fair amount of hot areas, and really here in the mountains. And I just kind of want to point this out here. This is actually part of a desert. This is all this deserty stuff down here, and that is where it actually goes up, and only goes in to right around here is considered a part of that big desert, and that's the only desert that we have in Canada, and that is in Osoyoos, British Columbia, and that should be right about here. So there it is, and that is considered a part of the desert from down below here, and that is pretty awesome. But very, very hot in this area, and everything will be tinder dry and ready to burn up at the earliest spark available. Anyway, lots and lots of heat going there. Death Valley, 43 degrees Celsius today, from what Sue just brought up, and that is pretty nasty. There's some other places here that actually look like they're hotter than Death Valley. Phoenix showing a 40, and if we click on Phoenix, yeah, let's see if we go back. No, it doesn't allow us to go back, but yeah, very very hot there still. So that whole area really cooking. And anyway, moving over, we see Texas, bottom end Texas, very hot as well. A little cooler in the top here, but still holding a lot of very, very warm summertime temperatures, and that includes Colorado and all the way up into some of the other states, Wyoming and Montana, and even North Dakota is pretty half half warm, I guess. South Dakota looking a little bit better, but pretty awesome to see what we've got there. And you can see there's relatively normal temperatures for summertime throughout the U.S. Down in Mexico gets a little bit warmer. Down here in Florida, bottom end, very hot. But the rest of looks like pretty nice in Florida as well. 28 degrees in Cancun, pretty steady, so that is what we see. Hey, it's, what the heck did you do there, Barbara? Barbara, welcome, and I don't know what you did with your name there, Barbara, but that looks a little bit weird, so pretty cool. Anyway, welcome, glad to have you on board. I'm going down a little bit more into, well, past Central America is normal there as far as I can see. Same thing with what we see in the Amazon for the most part. A little bit on the warm side yet for evening, but hey, that's not bad. Looks like our cutoff line is up a little higher though this time, and I'm wondering if it's because of this storm and the impact of that that has happened. So remember, we got some warmer air in here yesterday, but not today. And of course, going down on the bottom end of Chile, you see it's getting pretty chilly. Actually, not that bad. I don't see those minus temperatures like yesterday. Sliding over, we will take a look at what New Zealand is looking like. And a little bit warmer there, which is really nice for them. Looking at 12, 13, 10 in some places. Yeah, a lot warmer as far as the temperatures are concerned on the South Island, North Island, getting up into the high teens. Really good for that area. So they are warming up some, and really nice. Going into Tasmania, 5, 6, 4 degrees in some areas. Hobart coming in at about 9, 10, and that's not bad. Melbourne showing on this map at about 12. Leo brought it up, says 13, so very close. And conditions are sunny with a temperature of 13, so pretty good. And looking at Adelaide, 11, 12 as well. Sliding over to Sydney, and that's about 16 or so. A little bit warmer there, and going up to home of the Oz up here in Brisbane, and 22, 23 degrees, depending on where we are. And what did Oz? What did you bring up there, Oz? 12 degrees. Oh, that didn't get you the right place there, Oz. Definitely not the right place. Tires? Where the heck is that? And it looks cold there. I don't want to be there. Change that, Oz. Type in Brisbane. Or something. Something warmer. 12 is too cold. And that's no good. I don't know if the bot knows where that place is. Oh, the cow. It gives you the whole capital territory. I don't think that's right either. What the heck? 6 degrees Celsius? I don't know about that. 42. Burr. You're bringing up some cold places there, Oz. I didn't realize Australia was that cold. Alice Springs, how about that? Yeah, that might work. 14C, that's not so bad. We can live with that a little bit. And, Guangdong? No, Ayers Rock. Ayers Rock, 21 degrees Celsius. That is not bad. So, pretty awesome. Okay, let's zoom out here a little bit and carry on with what the heck happened there. Australia, I wanted northern Australia. There we are. Pretty warm there yet. And then we see our Indonesian, Malaysian, and Philippine area sliding up. Bangkok showing about 28 degrees Celsius. And it shows 29 and 70% relative humidity. It must not be raining there, Sue. But that is pretty awesome. And sliding up a little bit more, we see that here's a lot of that storm stuff going into Japan, making it very cloudy. Lots of wind movement across the Sea of China and the Yellow Sea here as well. Even up in the Sea of Japan is a lot of wind currents right now. And of course that storm brewing off the coast. Going up a little bit further to the Kamchatka Peninsula, this low here continues to draw down that cold air out of the Arctic and trying to dump it back in here. And the warmth is trying to beat it, but it's not working. That cold is starting to get in further and further in there. And soon it will be icicles again. And China, very, very hot today. Looking at the Indian Ocean, some big storms and swirls in there. India is pretty much normal temperature. very hot here in the bottom end of Saudi Arabia, and UAE would be cooking, same as Oman here, and then this would be Yemen, very, very hot in those areas, and then of course the Sahara Desert still doing its thing. Looks like our cutoff here is somewhere around here for cold to warm, and boy, what a big difference, 5-6 degrees down here, and then you get up here 22 degrees, big difference, and then you get up there and 35, 36, hot, super hot. Zooming into where Piggy comes from, and that is the island of Kos, and oh my god, she's got like 29, 30 degrees right now, and this is nighttime temperatures. That is just incredible. How could you sleep with that kind of temperature? That is no wonder she doesn't get any sleep. Monkland weather is perfect. Oh, well, we'll get over to that and have a look. Thank you, Irish monk, and €2, and we'll have a look shortly and see. Definitely very hot in Sicily yet, and Italy as well, and that is quite normal, I guess, for this time of the year. They're really hoping for rain in here. They really do want some moisture, and that would really help them cool down a bit. Anyway, seeing here in Spain and Portugal, bottom portions very warm still, a little bit cooler in the north, right along the border here. I think there's some mountains in there, a little bit on the warm or cold side up in the mountains, and then warm up north again in France. Very nice there. Looking at Germany, not bad at all. Very beautiful warm temperatures for nighttime. Same thing with Poland, and some of the other areas here are Czech area and stuff like that, and then of course Brussels and Holland as well, doing not bad. They're a little bit better for nighttime temps. A little bit warmer in England here for the most part, but not that bad. A little cooler in Wales, Scotland up on the top. A lot cooler, but not too cold. And then now we get over here to this weather is perfect in Monkland. And yep, for nighttime, he's got about 14 degrees Celsius roughly in that area. A little bit of wind there. I don't know how windy it is, but if the goats are still able to stand, then it can't be too windy. Oh, hang on, you put the goats to bed, never mind. That's all cool. And that is pretty good for there. Looking up in the northern portions, though, we see that bottom end of Sweden and a little bit of Finland here is not bad. They've got some colder temps on the higher regions, and then along the coast looks like it's fairly warm yet, which is a little weird. And then inland here, we're seeing colder temps in Sweden and the very top end of Norway, Sweden, and Finland. So Finland bottom end is fairly warm at 18, and that is pretty cool. Or warm. It's cool. It's warm. It's cool. It's warm. Anyway, we see that low right there, pulling all of that circulation around. Luckily, it's pulling some of that warm air in tight here, and that is helping a little bit and causing it to mix with the colder stuff. But we are seeing, we'll probably see a little colder temperatures in the next couple of days here on Iceland, but the Reykjanes Peninsula, 8, 9, 10 degrees, and showing about 10, 11 in Reykjavik, so not too bad. And we'll see what the precipitation looks like. So we'll switch over to that right now. And there's that low. I'm happy that low moved off, because that low was sitting right here yesterday, pulling all that material up, and it has now moved onto that side. So It's gone east, and that is keeping our skies clear for right now in Iceland, or at least on our Reykjanes Peninsula. They are getting some snow and some rain in other portions, but we don't mind. It's okay. They can rain and snow there. Our primary concern, of course, is this area. And it is clear, which is really, really good, and we like that. Not sure how long this is going to take to get down, or are we going to be protected for a while with more reasonable visibility. But I'm sure that some of that cloud will end up coming down here. If this thing moves further this way, we'll see that edge passing through, and then the new system will obviously pop in, and we'll see what happens in the future. So that is pretty much it for going through our storm stuff. Well, hang on. Let's go through here. North America, not bad. That was just the start of the storm stuff. I was hoping it was the end of it. You guys didn't catch it, did you? It's okay, never mind. Looking at Arizona, they've got quite a bit of storms in there. Same thing with going into Texas, but Nevada also. Texas got some a little bit bigger thunderstorms happening around Houston and those areas. Hopefully they're not so bad off. And yeah, spoke with David, who's out here in Florida now this morning, and he was filming some of the thunderstorms going by, and he said there were some good ones. So we see these happening here on the bottom end, and it must be pretty nasty for them right now. But going up the coast all the way into the South Carolina area, and a lot of it sitting in Georgia as well. That is what we're seeing there. Not so bad going up the Canadian coast. Looks like Newfoundland's getting nailed. Still okay out on PEI and Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and that area. But it looks like St. Lawrence Seaway is getting stormed out as well. And of course, this mess here in Manitoba and Northern Ontario and Minnesota, and around the Great Lakes stuff, that will probably hang in there for a little while and do some nasties. Going further south here, remember our big storm? He kind of died out, or sorry, it was Yvette. She kind of died out, and it was right there. Yvette is no more. The label has been removed. Lots of stormy action down through Central America, and not so much in here in the northern portions of the Amazon. We do see that storm all the way going up here. I thought that would have moved over a little bit more, because we've seen a big temperature change right in here, but that temperature change is along the crunch line here where that wind is. So that's a big storm front, and that goes all the way down here in the Atlantic, being generated by this low and helped out by that low. So pretty nasty. Sliding down here, bottom end of Chile, and yeah, I seen it right. 11 centimeters of snow, it said in that one spot. And yeah, so make sure you got your snow gear when you're going there. Sliding over to New Zealand, there we go. Southern Island looks not so bad. Northern Island, even though they've got warm temperatures, they are paying the piper with that rain and stuff like that coming through there. I don't think it's that big of a storm, just some rain coming through. So it would be not bad for them. And sliding over here to Australia, Tasmania, western side, getting nailed by some rain there. Doesn't look so bad in Melbourne, and Our wonderful Leo there, he can drive to work with the top down today. He's got a convertible, you know. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have no idea what Leo drives. For all I know, he's got a bicycle or a moped. Maybe he rides a Harley. That would be interesting. Anyway, we do see this storm off the coast here. Might ride a Harley to work. Oh, ride the Harley to work? So you do have a Harley. There you go. I was pretty close. That's awesome. Anyway, I'm not seeing too much up here in Brisbane, or even Perth is getting a little bit of a reprieve and sliding up a little bit more. We see our normal storm stuff all through the Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesian areas, and you know, whether it's Papua New Guinea, all those places. Lots of stuff out here in the Pacific, so I'm sure Guam is underneath there somewhere as well, getting nailed. And we zoom in to look at what it is. Bangkok looks dry, so Tony Flabby's probably having a wonderful day. It's not raining there. Going up, and Japan, I know they have that storm, and it's touching the bottom tip and the very top tip, going all the way around in the Pacific here. So pretty awesome looking storm. Zooming out a little bit, not bad. We do see some stuff here in China, and not going to worry about that. Here's that one in India, still churning right there in the bay, and I'm not sure what the heck that's going to do for everybody there, but give them some bad weather, storms and floods likely. We see over here in Pakistan, they've got a couple heavy cells as well, and pretty normal stuff in Africa, going across the central rainy regions. And zooming in here a little bit, looking for Piggy to see. Still absolutely bone dry in this area. Greece and Turkey, I'm not seeing any moisture for a while. And we do see this here as well. Top end of Italy has got some water happening, which is really good for them. And that is all right, and that's adjacent to the Alps. Then, of course, on the other side of the Alps, both in France and Germany, we're seeing a lot of storm stuff there as well. And eastern portion of Germany getting some muchly probably needed rain there as well, since they hadn't had any for a while. So these people are probably not complaining too much. These guys might, and they are not getting enough rain. And England is certainly not used to having such hot, dry temperatures. And that's what we're seeing there. And of course, Irish Monk may be in for a shower or two in Doolin on occasion. We'll see what happens. But it shouldn't be too bad for him there. And Scotland, of course, pretty normal looking at this point in time, sliding up into our Sweden and Norway here. We do see that warmer coast is actually probably still doing pretty good right now, and we have a storm in the mountains here, so that is going to be interesting to see what happens, but not so much rain everywhere else. Doesn't look too bad. Could be worse, but at least they've got a nicer area down on the bottom. Also here in Finland, they are getting some moisture. Nothing major up top though. So that's kind of what we got there. And getting us back to Iceland, and we see that circulation around it. And I'm wondering what's going to happen next here. I'm just trying to foresee where this is going. It really doesn't have anything holding it back to force this out to the east some more. And I'm wondering if that's what's going to happen. If that does go east, we'll see these edges move over here a little bit more. I don't know. We may have some clear weather for a little while in Iceland yet for a day or so before that moves too far. And let's go back over to our temperatures, and we will find the coldest temperature in the planet, on the planet, in the planet, on the planet. And let's try and see what we can see. I seen a minus 71 there, somewhere there. And so far, that's the coldest. Oh, hang on, I seen something way dip down here. Minus 75, minus 76, 77. All right, Sue Hayes found the coldest temperature as a minus 74, and I found a minus 77 right there. So, yeah, regardless of what it is still too cold for your penguins to go out without a scarf and a hat on. Make sure you give them at least that, some mittens, and a nice parka would be good too, rated for sub-000 temperatures. That's not cold, is it? JB, at that temperature, your eyeballs will freeze whether they are open or closed, okay? And it doesn't matter if they are open. Within 30 seconds, they will be frozen open, and that is where it's at. So, yeah, minus 77 Celsius is about 100 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit. I'm not exactly sure what the actual number is, but very, very close, okay? That is cold. Anyway, we will leave it there, ladies and gentlemen, and make sure you bundle up your penguins before you send them out to play. And on that friendly note, let's get you back over looking at our volcano and see what we've got. And, yep, it's still there. Isn't that neat? I like it. I want to actually go to this one here, and we'll go through all of our shots real quick, just to see what we've got. And come on, computer, you can switch. There you go. So that is one of the MBL shots. We can see the stuff down here. Not as much hot lava showing right now, so things are a little died down as far as the output volume. This, of course, is the shot from Sturhugr, and we see it here. That is still the cone, a little bit more of that lava out in front there in those low areas, and that will continue to pour in there and fill those areas up and kind of make it a little bit more level. This was the new shot that they got with their Langhole cam, and of course it is, like I said, a little bit too far out and a little bit fuzzy right now, and I'm thinking they don't have 100% focus on it, but we are seeing or looking south in this direction, so we're looking at it from the north side, and it is still active and definitely doing its thing. Carrying on, looking at the long range shot, and of course the eastern wall is over here of the valley. So this is that lower area that I was talking about the last few days, that the lava really needed to fill up, and we can see that is where it is actually heading right now, or at least that is what's visible, right? The lights in the back here, that's the city of Reykjavik, and that's Keilir for those who don't know. And this, of course, a little lower, fresh lava, and we see some other spots. But because the reduced volume or output is gone down somewhat out of this eruption right now, we'll see what happens. things do get a little slower. One of the things that does happen is the area, and I'm going to actually just back this up to a daylight shot here so we can talk about this. So all this lava, this fresh lava bed here, since it's not being pushed or anything, it's allowing, Mother Nature is allowing it to cool off a little bit more. And that is always interesting to see. And of course, what we did earlier there, we talked about that moss fire right there, and then the way the extra material was pushed up. And that material, the stuff that got pushed up was actually the old lava that was sitting on the floor of the valley, and from our Ragnar eruption, and it got pushed up there somewhat. So that's kind of what we're seeing there. But in here you can see the lower spots, as well as in here. This will all likely fill up before we see a major push outward. Now that this is sitting for a bit and cooling, it's going to make it a lot harder for the lava to push that material up and out, unless it's coming with a really big bulldozer-like wall of lava. Something, you know, like what we were seeing in La Palma as an example, where you have basically a wall of lava that is 20 meters in height, pushing forward, and it's like a huge bulldozer, and it didn't care. So this is similar with what's going to happen here. It's going to end up piling up and kind of really pushing the stuff forward, depending on how long it takes for the flow to pick up again. So this is important to kind of note. If it cools down too much, it will end up having the flow over top, and that could take longer because of all the little nooks and crannies and everything else it has to fill up. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next little while. Going to put that back to live just so we have that. But yeah, this area down here definitely going to be really interesting to see it fill, and then that central area as well. And we'll see it. It's just a matter of time for it to do that. Other shot here, of course, that is MBL's other view. And then we have the Visar view there. So that is off of this one scene. I'm going to actually switch it back to the multi-scene shot here. And we will end our night with that. And I do want to say thank you very much to our wonderful super chatters. And we'll start out with Irish Monk. And then there was Irish Monk, and then there was Irish Monk. Thank you, and thank you for those wonderful super chats. And then there was Michael, and let's see, then there was Irish Monk, and then there was Jairus, and then there was Irish Monk, and then there was Irish Monk, and pardon me. Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk. You are very kind and generous in donating, and also you other guys as well. You guys are awesome. I do appreciate the small tokens, and they add up to be bigger tokens, and it is really nice of you to do that. And thank you kindly. I do appreciate it. Also, a big thank you in here to all of you, of course, who are in here, and that includes if you are a member, and we do have a lot of members in here, and we do appreciate that support for the stream. That is awesome, you guys. Also, a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, and Lucas, and Joseph, and Gary, and the others when they are in. And it is always a help and wonderful to have them all on board. Okay, so with those friendly words, I am going to leave this run for another 28 and a half minutes roughly. And then you guys can just watch for a little bit if you like. And I'll leave it on the quad screen. Unless something wild and weird happens, then I'll step in and change things. But we'll leave it there for right now. So be good, everyone. Keep smiling and do your things. And please have yourselves a wonderful day or night, depending on where you are. And make sure that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Oink, oink.